10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to HeartBeatHero Radio. This is the pre-show. The show hasn't started yet. It's going to start in 15 minutes at 7:30 p.m. Paris time. I have an awesome track for you here. And the first track I'm going to play here is Come to Me by Rocco Destro.
In the night, we'll be holding tight with the light in me. Make it right, give me life, give me all
Axl Rhodes first in the track, or in the chat. Sub Neon in the chat. How you doing? And the wonderful team of Game Nasty joining in the chat. Amazing, cool Moe, Mayah Camara. Oh, and that brings me to my next track by Beat Bakery called One More Time.
My eyes on you, your eyes on me, moving left and right, but you're all I see. Let's make a move, don't go away. This feeling's worth too much and I'm here to stay. Can't escape you when you say you love me. In the crowded room and yet you're all that I see. My heart is racing when I feel you touch me.
All right, everybody, it's Saturday night. Let's go.
The show, set us free. Let's experiment, make some chemistry. Can't escape you when you say you love me. In the crowded room and yet you're all that I see. My heart is racing when I feel you touch me.
BARx Music joining us in the chat. All right, that was Beat Bakery with One More Time. The show's going to start in 9 minutes, but before that, we're going to play a track called Youth by the Lightning Kids, brought to you by Aztec Records. Wake up. My God, it's Pashang Audio. He's awake in South Korea. And of course, my best friend Vocanoid is here as well. Pashang, just letting you know, if you can hang in there until the trivia, I'm going to let you play some trivia with us, but you got to be awake. Go Destro, sorry man, you missed your track. That was Youth by the Lightning Kids. Up next, we got time for one more track. The show's going to start off about 5 minutes. We have 1990 again, brought to you by Aztec Records by Duality.
illusions and the pictures are lies, creating visions of a phony perfect life. I don't wanna be subscribed anymore. Can we just listen to Depeche Mode, enjoy the silence on the radio? We can sit and watch a retro video, live our life like it is 1990 again. Can we just listen to Depeche Mode, enjoy the silence on the radio? We can sit and watch a retro video, live our life like it is 1990 again. Take me back to the Take me back to the Let's go back in time. Let's go back in time. Take me back to the 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 Take me back to the
All right. That was 1990 again by Duality. So the show is going to start in about 30 seconds. Mayah asked what everybody's drinking. Subneon said GNT, which I have no idea what that means. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. Game Nasty's drinking red wine. Yeah. And Pashang, he's in bed, so no drinks for him. We're just going to wait until the show starts. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome to HeartBeatHero Radio. Today's main sponsor is Pashang. Thank you so much. And here we go. Previously on HeartBeatHero Radio.
The Halloween special.
To me, your vocals sound like Mike Patton, the vocalist from the alternative metal band called Faith No More. BARx.
BARx couldn't make it tonight. I'm actually BARx tonight.
As Dwarfs. Alex Fichetti, welcome to the trivia.
It was
were you
great.
nervous?
Yeah, first gig. Very nervous, yeah.
It's hard to play with claws.
And BARx on the keyboard.
Yeah.
And because it's the Halloween show, I choose something scary. I choose Disney.
Disney.
Achievement of a lifetime.
Oh, there you go. There you go. The main sponsor of the show is Pashang. He would like to promote From Dusk Till Dawn, an electronic music compilation where 100% of Bandcamp proceeds go towards St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, Inc., a charity for treating children's cancer. Donate at stjude.org/donate to stjude.html. Words from the mighty Pashang are "Cancer sucks," and buying this album helps fight it. The album consists of 11 original synth music tracks by a total of 14 independent artists of varying styles. Take a journey from dusk until dawn and experience all corners of a retro-futuristic soundscape. Go to synthwavecompilations.bandcamp.com/album/from dusk till dawn. Already supported by the awesome people like Cool Moe, Von Hans 80s, Mark Delight, and many more. Later in the show, I'll play Pashang's addition to the album called Time's Arrow, where he collaborates with Rand.
Hi, this is Clank, and you're listening to HeartBeatHero Radio.
Hi, this is Josh and Ricky from Unetics, and you're listening to HeartBeatHero Radio.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is 8X, and you're listening to HeartBeatHero Radio.
Hey, this is Joe from the Ozone Nightmare podcast.
Hi, this is Robin Lights, and you're listening to HeartBeatHero Radio.
Hi, this is Karen Zoe Lee.
Hi, I'm Sin Street.
This is Sequenza.
Oh, hello! It's me, Steven from Hot Heels.
Heartbeat Hero Radio Show.
This is the Heartbeat Hero Radio Show. Have a good time listening to great music, artist interviews, and some nice trivia games right now on this very channel.
Yeah. West Music. Thank you all so much for being here. Up next is a request by my Patreon supporter Keith Atherton. Sunglasses Kid and Pensacola Mist team up with Max Cruz to create another slick retro hit, including smooth vocals and an awesome sax solo. This is In the Dead of Night, featuring Max Cruz by Pensacola Mist by Pensacola Mist and Sunglasses Kid.
Love is
That was so good. In the Dead of Night, featuring Max Cruz by Pensacola Mist and Sunglasses Kid. Also supporting the show is my sister Liellen, my mom Haiti, and my wife. We got some shout outs to the chat. I didn't convert them yet though. We got Robin Lights, thank you for being here. Ran82 and Synth Mist, who is Photo Synthwaver from Instagram. Welcome to HeartBeatHero Radio. Now up next is a Yatte and Duett. They have a new album out called The Minute, and this is the first track off that album. I'm getting some major Toto vibes from this track. It's pure 80s vibes, and for me, I just love it. The name is called The Minute by Yatte and Duett. That was The Minute by Yatte and Duett. Now, I had the pleasure of meeting Yota on a Skype call a few weeks ago, and it was a great experience. This French lady who lives in the heart of Paris with an amazing view of the Eiffel Tower, had a great sense of humor, and by the way, she's also an amazing lyricalist and vocalist on this next track. This is Holding On by Yota. That was Holding On by Yota. And I stand corrected by C. Pac-Man. He told me Yota is from Sweden and she lives in Paris. Now, a new talent in synthwave in the chat right now, I've discovered lately through Robin Lights, is Axl Rhodes. He's my German buddy, and he will be joining us in a future show. Listen to this amazing chillwave track called Omega by Axl Rhodes. Just a moment of silence. That was so good. That was Omega by Axl Rhodes. And we got a shout out to the chat. We got Sander Music who's joined us. He was also there during the Ollie Wride show. I played Ollie Wride at the beginning of the show, and I think he enjoyed himself there. Now it's time for the pre-recorded show, and I'll be back with a live interview with BARx. I will see you in the chat. Welcome to the pre-recorded show. Up first is the phone call featuring Neon Fawkes by Elevate the Sky.
Who is this? What exactly are you talking about? Who is this? Your dad? Look, there's nobody here. I mean, I don't know if this is... Look, that's enough. This is a joke, right?
That was the phone call featuring Neon Fawkes by Elevate the Sky. Up next is an amazing video that reveals many faces of the synth fam. I wish I could have been there in Florida with all of them. Check out this great track with amazing video and vibes. I wish you all synthwave forever. This is Radio Heartbeats in Stereo by Elevate the Sky. That was Radio by Elevate the Sky. Up next is Fireflies by Kid Macdonald and Tommy Countach.
I fell asleep, 'cause they fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. Everything is never as it seems. 'Cause I'll get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they try to teach me how to dance. The fox tried to buff my hat, a sock caught beneath my bed, a disco ball is just hanging by a thread. I'd like to make myself believe just a crack. Please take me away from here, 'cause I feel like such an insomniac. Please take me away from here. Why do I tire of counting sheep? Please take me away from here. I'm far too tired to fall asleep. 10 million fireflies. I'm weird 'cause I hate goodbyes. I got misty eyes as they said farewell.
That was Fireflies by Kid Macdonald and Tommy Countach. Up next is the main sponsor of the show. This track is called Time's Arrow, and together with Ran, it is created by Pashang. That was Time's Arrow by Ran and Pashang. Up next is the Terminator theme, extended version by the Blue Book Project. That was the Terminator theme extended version by the Blue Book Project. Up next is Hotwire Vampire by Necro Noise. That was Hotwire Vampire by Necro Noise. Up next is Memories by Ultraviolet. That was Memories by Ultraviolet. Up next is Lost Without Your Love by Jaden Cornelious.
I was so lost without your love. Just one look from you when I was lost in love. Don't you know you stole my heart and left me flying high, and I can't stand the pain. Every second seems so long to tell you that I want you to love me, love me, love me like I need you to. I want you to love me, love me, and I'm missing how you squeeze me, please me, tease me, love me. Now you go the days and nights, they seem so long without you in my arms. I'm lost without your love. want you to love me, love me, love me, like I need you to. I want you to love me, love me, and I'm missing how you squeeze me, please me, tease me, love me. Now you're gone, the days and nights they seem so long without you in my. Love me, love me, like I need you to. I want you to love me, and I'm missing how you squeeze me, please me, tease me, love me. Now you're gone, the days and nights they seem so long without you in my arms. I'm lost without your love.
That was Lost Without Your Love by Jaden Cornelious. And now, back to the show. And we're back, and I got an interview with a very cool dude. He has a massive amount of high-quality content available on YouTube, and of him playing his wonderful set of amazing keyboards. Nick Barr, a.k.a. BARx, welcome to Heartbeat Hero Radio, and congrats on your 500 or 5,000 YouTube subscribers. Welcome to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hello, thank you so much for having me once again. Very happy to be here. Thank you for the congratulations on 5,000 subs too. I just hit that the other day. Kind of cool. So yeah.
Very cool. Thank you for being on the show. How you doing, by the way?
Pretty good.
Doing good. All right. I'm glad to finally have you here in the hot seat. You've been a great sport. You've been joining the trivia twice, once with Turbo Night, once for the Halloween show, where you came on as a neon werewolf called BARx. And next to you was your skeleton sidekick, which I only realized after the show. Let's go a little bit back for the people who have missed you on the other shows.
Sure, yeah.
Tell us a bit more about where you're from and what you do.
So I'm from Connecticut, which is right next to New York in the United States. My background is in classical piano. I was a trained classical pianist pretty much my whole life, and am a professional pianist now. And sort of, my side gig is doing, synthwave electronic music with all the cool keyboards as opposed to playing just a regular piano. Yeah.
And going more into depth in what you do specifically. So you're a pianist. I believe you also said you're a accompanist.
Accompanist, yeah.
And what is it? Accompanist is someone that does this?
Not quite. That's a conductor. I am also a conductor, but we can get into that a little bit later. So an accompanist which is pretty much primarily what I do. Basically, I play piano for whether it be a choir that I'm playing piano for, accompanying them, or a solo instrumentalist, that sort of thing. So you typically see a pianist when you go see a choir or go see like a solo trumpet player or that sort of thing.
And what kind of events are like? What kind of events are? Is that like more church-based things or?
Yeah, it depends. I do work at a church for some of their choirs. I work at a university here in Connecticut as well for one of their choirs. Excuse me, and a bunch of their instrumental soloists as well. And yeah, schools and churches I think tend to be the primary thing that I'm working places that I'm working for.
Do you ever attend birthdays or something like that, or?
I've played
or
piano,
weddings?
I've played dinner music at a corporate party once. That sometimes you'll get that sort of thing.
Was there a lady singing and in a sexy dress?
No, it was just me. Just playing kind of jazz background, kind of jazz piano.
Cool.
And musical theater as well. I'll do some playing in pit orchestras for musical productions, that sort of thing.
And something I've always wanted to try, but I've never done it. Have you ever played on the street, like in a
busking?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't know if that would be my scene. I don't know. I'm not the kind of person who can improvise forever. I'm having a classical background. I'm usually reading music, 99% of the time, unless it's kind of my own music that I've written. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever done anything like that, at least not off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's one thing I want to try. It's that's on my to-do list. I still need to do it. People remind me I need to do that once. You read tons of music. You told me behind the scenes that your memory of music is not as good at but you are a good reader. Like I can read nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, my fatal flaw as a pianist. I feel like majority of the time you see a pianist, they're performing from memory. For whatever reason, I basically can't memorize music for the most part. I don't know what it is with my brain, but as a result, I've gotten extremely fluent at reading sheet music. Like I could basically just sight read anything, at sight. So, trade off.
And is it like because of your own music, you can probably remember most of the parts, but is that from just hearing it, or do you also have sheet music for your own music?
I won't. Sometimes I'll write down like chords and stuff, but usually, I'm usually more thinking like music theory wise in my head for my own music. Like I remember the chord progressions and the scales that I'm utilizing. As opposed to more like muscle memory. I feel like a lot of musicians play from muscle memory, like they're just used to playing it and they can play it. But for me, it's a little bit more like I'm thinking about the theory side of it.
And so, how many things have you played in your lifespan? Do you think around rough number?
A lot, thousands. I'm sure.
Wow.
I'm constantly having to learn new pieces of music every week. Just the nature of being an accompanist. Turnaround is very quick. I'm usually having to learn stuff on short notice, perform stuff on short notice. Yeah, a lot.
And are there any like favorite parts that if you see them and you get to play them that you love playing them, or is it?
In general, I love Baroque music, like Bach, and then I love modern, like 20th century kind of atonal music. In between, classical, romantic period, Beethoven, Mozart, they're great, but the things that I'm like very passionate about are kind of on the opposite ends of the spectrum, the Baroque period, and then like sort of the more modern era.
Most of that I understood. The only thing I didn't understand was the atonal.
Yeah.
What is atonal?
So, we have the tonal system of like we have scales basically, or, major scale kind of thing. Atonality basically taking that system that, had developed in Western music for, since the Baroque Renaissance kind of era, and kind of flips it on its head. It came about in the early 20th century, around the 1920s. And a lot of composers, most notably Schoenberg, kind of developed a new system to kind of write music within. Atonality being we're not in a key, you'll say we're in C major or whatever.
Yeah.
Atonal music doesn't have a key area. It's almost attempting to, in a lot of ways, be as not favorable as possible. So there's 12 tones in a Western in our Western music system, like if you were to play a chromatic scale, there's 12 of those notes, and in atonal music they're all kind of like have equal weight.
What's an example of an atonal song then?
You don't hear it in like pop music or anything se.
Yeah, because pop is more I'm forgetting the name, but it's more commercial. Like sounding.
Diatonic usually we'll call it in the classical music world. But yeah, like I said, Schoenberg had a lot of music, especially in the 1920s. He had like a bunch of piano works. I think we might talk about John Cage a little bit later.
Yes,
he also had his own system of atonality.
Okay, so it's like off the norm. It's not like
it's
popular
definitely
music.
more on the avant-garde kind of side.
All right, I wanted to go a little bit in depth about your dad.
Sure.
Can you tell me more about his musical history?
Yeah, I would love to. So my dad, also a musician, his whole life. He was a gigging keyboardist back in the 70s and 80s. Most notably, he played with a Beatles cover band, tribute band called Apple in the kind of mid 70s to the late 70s, I think. And they toured mostly around kind of the East Coast, northern East Coast of America area. But yeah, he did a lot of gigging back in the good old days with, he was having to lug around huge, Fender Rhodes, having to lug big retro gear around to every
was
gig.
that his or did you buy a new one?
It was one of his. He owned a lot over the course of, his gigging life. That was one of them. Yeah.
Very cool. And so did he travel a lot? during that gigging? Did he like already meet your mom, or was this before?
Yeah, no, it was before he got married and had kids. That he kind of like, once he had kids, he kind of packed it all up.
I hear a lot of that
for the most part, except once my sister's actually 8 years older than me. So once I was, 16 and older, he did end up being in a couple more bands. He was in a Chicago tribute band for around 10 years, if you know the band Chicago from the 70s and 80s.
It sounds really familiar. Do you have a
yeah,
a
you probably know a few of their songs. But yeah, it was I think the primary time when he was gigging, especially like all around outside of this state of Connecticut, was before he was married or anything like that.
He really settled down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got into the family life. Did he have a different job when he wasn't?
Yeah, he was a barber. He is a barber.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is amazing. I wanted dad as a barber.
I know. I never had to pay for it.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And he's still barbering, or?
He retired recently, but yeah.
Yeah, that is amazing, man. Oh man. Also, your girlfriend, she is also into music. What does she do?
Yes, my girlfriend Lexi. Yeah, she's a music teacher. She works for a public school teaching general music, that sort of thing. Yeah.
My favorite class when I was a little kid. Last weekend was Halloween, and I want to play one of your latest videos, Super Ghouls and Ghost Haunted Graveyard BARx cover, which is super fitting for that theme. Tell us more about it.
Yeah, sure. So it's a cover of a song from a video game called Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which was for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System back in the day. The first one was on the NES called, I think, Ghouls and Goblins, and then the second one was called Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So kind of has that spooky, Halloween kind of, almost a little bit campy kind of Halloween horror kind of vibe, as opposed to being like a horror game. It's not a horror game. It's just a little bit, spooky. You got, vampires and werewolves and the whole thing.
Rated G.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, this is Super Ghouls and Ghost Haunted Graveyard, the BARx cover. Here we go. Oh yeah, that was Super Ghouls and Ghost, the Haunted Graveyard BARx cover by BARx, the wonderfully talented BARx. We got some shout outs. We got Prey, we got Russell Nash Music, Tammy, Kindred Music, and Lexosaurus. Nick, do you have a favorite classical song?
I do. I wanted to say two things actually about what we just listened to.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, tell us.
Someone asked if there was a little thing I threw in when it goes black and white. Someone asked, actually Kindred, one of my friends, asked if so there was this Fall Out Boy song. I don't even. It was called like Uma Thurman, I think. That came out like 6 years ago or something. Who they basically interpolated that melody. That melody is originally from The Munsters, which was a sitcom in like the late 60s, I think.
That I know,
In case anyone was curious. I just kind of threw it in there. It seemed like it fit the vibe. And also, this cover, actually, I had the idea the last time I was on your show, the Halloween special. I was just like, we were listening to music or whatever, and I was thinking about it. I was like, ooh, actually, it popped into my head, that song. Like, maybe I could do that. So, yeah. Thank you for the inspiration.
You recently created this song during the last month, I think. Then
yeah,
and the video as well.
It out pretty quick.
How long do these videos take to make? How many hours?
It depends. It's a lot. But especially during the school year, I'm very busy with work.
Yeah.
So I'll try and do as much during the summer as I can, and then just trying to fit stuff in. So basically, it was from the day of your last radio show, which was about a month ago, to the Friday before Halloween, between the audio and the video. But yeah.
And then back to the question: do you have a favorite classical song? I've done a whole research on your answer because I already know the answer. But tell us, what is your favorite classical song?
So yeah, basically, it's a hard decision. There's so many. There's like, of course, millions. My choice is, so my favorite composer is probably John Cage. If anyone knows of his works, he was kind of a mid-20th century composer. So he's most famous for, kind of infamous, I guess, for his song 433, which is basically 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence. That's the tagline. It has a kind of a deeper meaning, but I won't get into it now.
Why not? Let's get into that.
Right. Well, so he was very much about, like, anything is music. Any audio is music. We shouldn't be assigning like a strict, code of ethics to what music can be. So that piece 433 was not silence. It was anything that's happening. So the pianist sits down to the piano and is, performing the song. If a train goes by outside, that's part of it. If there's cars, if there's birds, maybe the windows are open. That's all within the piece, and it's just like whatever happens during this 4 minutes and 33 seconds, that's the piece.
I really like that concept. Me and my wife are really into modern art, which also uses those same ways of thinking about how art triggers people into starting a conversation, and that is a pretty amazing thing. Is it the only song that is silent? Are there more tracks?
He was the first. He was certainly the first. I'm sure there's been copycats since then. But,
I saw some comments in the YouTube that said, try to copyright that song.
Yeah, right, exactly. But so that's not my favorite, but for what it's worth.
No, exactly. But it leads into and explains, I think, even more of the next track you're going to talk about.
Yeah. So this piece, it's called Credo in Us, sometimes referred to as Credo in US. Is a piece for a percussion quartet, kind of, if you want to call it a percussion quartet. It was written by John Cage, kind of post-World War II. I think 1945 he wrote it, maybe, like just after the war.
And with quartet, you mean 4 people are playing it, or?
Yeah, four performers. The instrumentation is interesting, as are a majority of his pieces. So it's for a pianist who also is basically playing what's called a prepared piano. So he's putting his hand on the strings to kind of mute it for some spots. He's hitting the piano with his hand, or the John Cage calls for this. He also has a drum that he uses for some of the piece. Then there's 2 percussionists that are performing on basically pots and pans. Pots, pans, cans, and Chinese gongs and a buzzer. You know, like the
I missed
when
the
you're in
buzzer part.
school. Yeah, there's like a buzzer thing. And then the fourth ensemble member is performing on a phonograph and an FM radio or an AM radio. Probably was at the time.
It was the 40s, I think, when it came out.
Yeah. So, and that person's job is basically, you know, moving the faders up and down on whatever. You pick a random radio station and you put it up during a few, you know, you're reading music, but you're not playing notes. You're just like, you know, unmuting the song, the radio, muting the song.
Is that what is written down on the... I should actually look at that sheet. So on the sheet, it's written, turn on radio.
Basically, yeah, it's interesting. And then the same with the phonograph. Basically, I think it bookends it for the most part. It opens with the phonograph and ends with the phonograph. But yeah, and it's a very interesting piece. It has a lot of elements of kind of Americana at that time. There's like a jazz interlude. There's like kind of a Western cowboy-ish interlude. I just love it. I love everything about it. It's so interesting.
And is there a specific version that you listen to? Because if you listen to a modern version, you're going to hear the modern day radio. They're not going to play jazz, but they're going to play something contemporary like rap or
yeah, right, or a talk show or whatever.
Yeah.
There's one recording I really love is by a group called Third Coast Percussion. They do a great performance, and the recording is good too. Problem is, a lot of the recordings are from like the 70s and stuff, and the recording quality isn't amazing. That one I love. There's another one, I forget. I don't remember what year it came out. There's another one I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But yeah, the Third Coast Percussion one is my go-to, I would say.
And then have you ever performed it?
I have. I've performed it a number of times. Yeah, with a bunch of friends from high school. We kind of like put together a John Cage quartet and performed a bunch of his music, which was awesome.
I love talking about this, but we're going to reel some people in that we lost. We're going to reel some people in. Deadmau5, he listened to your music. Everybody knows Deadmau5. He's this big DJ, big producer. And he listened to BARx's music, and he had a reaction to it. And then also I'm playing the live version of BARx's track called Sunset. Could you tell us a bit about how it got onto that stream, how you reacted to it?
Yeah, so this was a while ago, 2016, I think. Deadmau5 used to have this. I'm a pretty big fan of Deadmau5's music. You can't see. I have like a bunch of pictures of him on the wall, like right there. You can't see. And a bunch of autographs. I've met him a handful of times.
Cool.
But yeah, he had a stream that happened a handful of times back in like 2016, 2017, called what he was calling Mousetrap Mondays. Mousetrap is his music label. And it was basically you could submit your music for him to kind of critique, basically. And I had sent in one of my songs, which you'll play, Sunset. But he remembered me from while listening to that. He was like, "Oh yeah, I recognize that name," because I had done a cover of a synth solo from one of his songs, and he was like, "Oh, it's that guy."
Yeah,
I don't know how much of the video you're gonna play, but
yeah. That part.
Yeah,
and then he shows his manager.
yeah, his manager was there. You know, it's kind of funny looking back. I don't know. I wish it wasn't the most viewed thing on my YouTube channel, but that's how the cookie crumbles.
Times will change. Times will change. I have faith. So I'm going to play it now, and we'll talk some more after this track. This is Deadmau5's reaction to BARx and the Sunset, the Heartbeat Hero radio video edit by BARx.
It says BARx music. Let's see what he's got. It's a track called Sunset. I'm walking out of the elevator at the W Hotel towards the bar. Oh, this is the same fucking guy. Oh, check this out, Dean. You gotta see this. Look at this dude. I gotta show him this. I gotta show Dean this. Yeah, watch this kid.
Yeah, nailed it.
He
He actually played it better than Rob.
Oh, God.
No, he did. I had to fucking MIDI correct his shit.
Dean, check out this kid. This guy named BARx.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now you're big time, dude. I'm showing my manager. He manages a lot of acts.
so nice, luxurious. That was Sunset by BARx. And we got some shout outs to the Twitch chat. We got Demi K joining in and Millie Un. And that person also asked about composing game soundtracks. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about Square Enix.
Okay. Yeah, so it just came out a couple of days ago. I was a part of this really cool project that Square Enix, Square Enix being a game developer, game publisher, probably most well known for the Final Fantasy games. They had approached me a few months ago looking for me to take part in a project they were working on for a new game that was coming out, just came out. It's called Star Ocean 2, The Second Story R. It's a remake of the second Star Ocean game, which was a kind of another JRPG back in the day. Yeah, so they approached me to kind of do my own spin on the battle theme of that game, and it just came out on their channel on Thursday. They kind of cut together. They asked a number of kind of video game cover YouTubers to put some covers together, and they kind of stitched it all together alongside a rendition by the original composer, who is like a legend composer. Even back in the 70s, he was kind of a prog rock keyboardist back in the day. I want to make sure I get his name right because I'm
look it up, man. Definitely. And once you
Sakuraba, yeah, Motoi Sakuraba, that's his name. I just wanted to double check. Yeah, so pretty cool that came out. Pretty excited about that. The full version will be coming out on my YouTube channel next week, so look forward to that.
Well, we'll be watching for that. That is amazing. Yeah. I really like that they asked that in the chat, and we have an immediate response to your question.
Thank you. Yeah. So I knew I was going to say it wrong if I didn't double check it.
So the video games. What is your one, or at least one of your favorite pieces of music from a video game?
So again, a very almost impossible question to answer. The thing that I have a few different answers. The one I'm going to go with today is the soundtrack to Mega Man 2 for the NES.
Yeah.
Almost like a self-contained, like if sometimes some people will just put on an album, like, I'm just going to throw on this album. That soundtrack is like an album. Like you just have to listen to the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like this great journey of chiptune music, but you can see the inspiration where he's drawing from a lot of kind of prog rock music, heavy metal music, like Iron Maiden-y kind of stuff. Just a lot of incredible music, and it works so well in the context of the game as well.
Could you play something for us?
Yeah, I have a little. Are we like out of time?
We are out of time.
The short version. All right, I'll play the short version.
No. So do the long version.
Okay,
and then we're gonna go for it.
Okay. All right. So this is I just threw this together. I don't even, there's no drums or anything, but this is my rendition of the title screen theme from Mega Man 2. Let me put my headphones on.
Yeah, I'm sure the people are going to love this. So we're just going to give you the time to put on your headset, and you're going to make it awesome. And while we wait for BARx to put everything together, you give me the go, and then I'll, yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, go. Oh, yeah. Let's go. That was amazing. Real quick, please tell us what keyboards we're using for that.
So that was the DX7 Mark II that I started on with the classic DX7 patch. This up here is the Korg Mini Log, and then this was controlling. It's under here, but the Behringer Model D, which is like a clone of the Mini Moog Model D.
All right, we got to get to the trivia, but I have 3 tracks of yours. We're going to shortly explain which 3 tracks I'm going to play, and then we're going to go to the trivia. The first one up is called We Would Like to Play NGSODLC5 Me Channel We Shop Channel Theme Medley. And let's talk about that first.
Yeah, quick kind of overview. I'm the music director and primary conductor of an orchestra. We're called the Norwalk Gamer Symphony Orchestra. We play video game music. We're a community nonprofit orchestra. So if you happen to be in the Connecticut area, you're more than welcome to come and join us. If you're not, you're probably not, but you could also check us out online. NGSO, Norwalk GSO. Yeah. And
what you filmed is everybody filming themselves. So they're like COVID, almost like COVID videos.
Yeah, this came about. These projects started during COVID because we weren't able to rehearse and perform. So, and from there, it's kind of a nice way to put some videos together for the world. So yeah, this was one of those.
And then we have Final Fantasy VII Event Children, Those Who Fight piano version cover, and Bar Revolution Française. Would you like to tell anything about those?
The piano, it's the Final Fantasy piece is a solo piano piece arrangement. Well, it's actually not an arrangement. It's from this movie called Final Fantasy Advent Children. It's basically a piano version of the battle theme from Final Fantasy VII. And then Revolution Française, I don't know,
it's an amazing track.
It's one of my songs.
I've
it out.
Played it on the show before. There are a lot more music I've played of BARx on the show. Check out previous episodes for that. We're going to have you on again, BARx, somewhere in the future. Yeah. So I'm going to play those tracks 3, and then we're going to get everybody ready for the trivia. Here we go.
Sounds good. Can I help you?
We would like to play.
Oh, yeah, it's trivia time. Here we go. Oh, that was wrong button. Here we go. Yes, and it's time for trivia, and I'm going to introduce all my trivia guests. Let me start introducing them. The first one has not arrived yet. He might join us soon, and that is Nanoverse. We hope he arrives soon. I did have a little intro for him, so here is his intro for him not being here. And up next, whoa. All right, I really need to fix that. All right, do not repeat. All right, up next from the UK, he's a Mortal Kombat fan, and she's a Pokemon Gold fan. And you can find their gaming channel on YouTube at Game Nasty. Aaron and Tammy, a.k.a. Mr. and Mr. Nasty, Mr. and Mrs. Nasty. Welcome to Heartbeat Hero Radio. Can I hear you? I don't hear you. Why don't I hear you guys?
Wow, we put ourselves on mute.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
All right. And then from the UK, growing up making music, she is equally at home behind the microphone. Performing live, she has won over audiences with big soulful vocals at legendary venues such as the Royal Albert Hall, the Roundhouse, and Wembley Arena. Raise your hands in the air for Mayah Camara. Hello.
Hey, guys.
And joining us is last minute on the show. He's a synthwave music producer, vocalist, and guitarist with a passion for dark synths and bright choruses. Thank you. Oh, I think I hear. I'll get to you. Just 1 minute. With a passion for dark synths and bright choruses, thank you so much to Matt, aka Sub Neon, for joining us. Yeah. All right, I'm going to add him. I'm going to add the person that wants to join us. It is Nanoverse. Let's see if he's got his video working correctly, and then I'll give him a little intro. Are you there, Nanoverse? Oh. I'm going to introduce you right now. Back with us again to compete in the trivia, we have Tony, a.k.a. Nanoverse. And you're muted, Tony. You got to unmute yourself.
All right. Hey, guys. How you doing?
How you doing? How long can you stay with us?
I can be on for a bit.
All right, a bit. All right.
Let's see how I do.
All right, cool. Probably mute yourself again for the other people here. All right. And last but not least, our keyboard wizard, Nick, aka BARx. Welcome back to the trivia. All right, I'm going to explain the rules. You can choose from the following categories: 80s, 90s, zeros, 10s, Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, Seinfeld, and Batman. And I'll repeat them if you do not remember them. I understand that completely. Some will have multiple choice and some do not. Marvel, Star Wars, and Disney are guaranteed multiple choice, and you get 1 point for each correctly answered question. There's a twisted trivia. The Disney, Marvel, and Star Wars trivia is worth 2 points each. 2 points. The catch is you do not get multiple choice, and you only get 10 seconds to answer that question, so it's hard to cheat. I also have a unique category tonight with some theme songs from series. Let me give you an example, and I did not prepare this, so it's going to take a little bit longer than normal. Where did I put it? Trivia music. It's here, and then we have something like this. Who can guess this one? Just say it. Just say it.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers. That was the Power Rangers. Now, the easy one is 1 point, so you have two categories of that, and the hard one is 2 points, and you just get 10 seconds for the hard ones. But they do not have the name of the series in the track. So we'll play one practice round where you receive no points, and then 3 official rounds will follow. Let's play the warm-up round of trivia. Here we go. Yes, and the warm-up round of trivia has started, and we're going to start with Tony, a.k.a. Nanoverse. Which category would you like to have?
Read them back to me again.
Which category? Oh, you want all the categories. So we have 80s, 90s, zeros, 10s. Batman.
90s.
90s. And I can actually... All right, well, just keep it like that. 90s music. 90s music. Question, and this is for 0 points. Which popular TV program was Natalie Imbruglia a star in? In which popular TV program was Natalie Imbruglia a star in? And it's a practice round, so people can help him out if he doesn't know the answer.
No idea.
Do you need a hand?
No.
Yeah, I think he needs a hand.
They live next door.
Yeah, who lives next door?
Home and Away?
No clue whatsoever.
Home and Away.
Horrible.
It's down under.
Literally, who lives next door to you?
Yeah, who's your next? It's your next door. What?
Neighbor.
Yay!
All right, I guess.
All right, we go to Maya. You're up next. Which category are you going to pick?
Let's go 90s.
90s music. In 1998, which Italian group sang Blue da ba dee ba da ba da?
Was it Eiffel 65? Is that the name of it?
That is correct.
Yay!
Can you guys hear the music that I'm playing?
Yeah.
Okay. There's just a bit of a delay, I think. Aaron and Tammy, Mr. and Mrs. Nasty, you're up next. What category would you like?
Let's say 10s. Let's go for 10s.
What the fuck?
10s?
Wait, 10s. I gotta look for 10s. Where's my 10s at?
I don't know anything.
No one has ever asked for that before.
Do 10s. What video game was released in 2010? Was that A, Grand Theft Auto 5, B, Super Mario Galaxy 2, C, Call of Duty, D, Battlefield 3?
I'm gonna go Mario Galaxy.
Oh, really? Are you? You've got Nintendo signed up over you. Are you sure?
You play Call of Duty?
I know. That's why I'm like, I thought Call of Duty would have said, but I don't know.
It's not every year.
Yeah, but
And Battlefield. What's the most again?
The options, or what video game was released in 2010? A, Grand Theft Auto 5, B, Super Mario Galaxy 2, C, Call of Duty, or D, Battlefield 3?
13.
I want to say Call of Duty.
I want to say Mario Galaxy.
Okay, so let's see. Tammy, this is the answer to you. And this is the answer to Aaron. So this is going to be interesting because you are going to have to pick one of the answers. Matt, a.k.a. Sub Neon, you're up next. Which category would you like?
Let's go with Marvel.
Marvel.
Yeah.
Ooh, Marvel. Is this Marvel? I think it is. Yeah, this is Marvel. Why is Thor unable to pick up his hammer in the first movie after landing on Earth? Was that A, he is unworthy, B, its magic does not work on Earth, C, it needs to be left to acclimatize, or D, Loki has cursed it so only he can pick it up?
Oh my God, this is so not what I know. Let's go with D.
D. And it's a practice round, so I'm going to help you out. It's not D. You want me to repeat the remaining answers? A.
No, just tell me the answer.
All right. He was unworthy. You haven't seen Thor?
Oh, yeah, I've seen it, but I have a memory like a goldfish. So, you know.
All right, Nick, you're up next. What's it going to be?
I guess we'll do 80s.
80s. 80s music. Who was the lead singer of the Culture Club?
I have no idea.
You have no
I
idea.
feel
what
like I'm
that
letting
is.
a lot of people down with that.
All right, so
That's so easy.
let's. Does the chat know it? Can you
Oh,
chat?
give me a
I
break.
can you the drummer. I know who the drummer is.
All
I
right.
can give you a clue. Androgynous, lots of makeup.
Yeah, or look at the chat
That
because
was
it's
a
in
clue.
there.
That makes me think of
Yeah,
David
okay,
Bowie.
it's
So
not an clue, is it?
that makes me think of David
I know who the
Bowie. So
Culture
I don't think it's that.
No, it's not.
It's not David Bowie. What is the correct answer, Maya? You can say it.
Boy George.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
All right. If everybody could mute their mics, then let's talk to Nanoverse a little bit before he leaves us. I'm going to put you on the big screen here. Let's change the layout to Spotlight. All right, Nanoverse, can you say something? We'll have you on the screen, full screen there.
Yep.
All right.
I'm here.
Cool. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. How you guys doing?
We are awesome. What are you currently working on?
Well, I got some new gear, so I'm working on pretty much revisiting pretty much my entire catalog, and I'm gonna remix and remaster everything.
Awesome.
So I'm really excited about that. I know I do that from time to time. I always kind of revisit my recordings and try to polish them up a bit.
Mhm.
But lately, like in this last year and a half, especially at my job and everything, I have so much access to like top quality gear. So it's really made a massive difference in my mixes. So I'm planning on re-releasing that probably soon. So I'm probably gonna start with just dropping some of them on streaming as singles, and then just go from there.
That's the best way to start. Do you normally do albums through Bandcamp or?
Yeah, usually that's where I'll drop it first. I'll do like an early release there first, and then I'll kind of like slow drip them on streaming. So I'll do like on the last two albums. Pretty much what I've done is I just drop like each track in order once a month.
Mhm.
That's pretty much how I did it, and then I'll just make a playlist and I'll put them all on a playlist with for the full album, and I'll share it with everybody.
And you're doing a lot of drum videos. Do you do that daily, or is that more like in the weekend thing?
Well, I took a break from doing the drum videos, but I'm planning on revisiting those soon, especially now with the remasters and everything. I want to kind of do something similar to the recent performance that I did, the stream with Space Force,
Mhm.
where I pretty much did like a 4 or 5 song set. So I'm gonna go back to that, but this time I'm gonna start incorporating more instruments. Like I'm gonna play guitar and bass instead of just playing drums. I'm planning on doing some guitar, bass, and I'm gonna start getting into vocals too. So I'm excited about that.
Really cool. Have you seen any cool movies lately?
I have, but shit, I don't remember. I've been rewatching some of the classic horror movies with my youngest daughter. We just
Cool.
watched Child's Play last night. I showed her Nightmare on Elm Street. It's crazy because these younger kids, man, it's kind of scary because now I know what it feels like when my dad watches his older movies, and I'm like, why are you watching this shit? And now my kid's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are we watching? This is scary. Like, and they're not phased by it. I was thinking my daughter was gonna get scared of Chucky, but she wasn't even phased. I was the one that was like, oh shit, like I was jumping like on the jump scares, and she was there like. I mean, she liked the movie. She liked it, but she wasn't scared,
Have you seen the new Megan?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
It's good. It's good.
Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I actually heard that it actually had really good reviews, so I'm not surprised by that. What I've been watching lately is I started watching Gen V. The Boys, the spin-off series.
Oh, The Boys. Yeah, the second part. Yeah, I've heard good things about that as well. Yeah.
Really good show. Caught me completely by surprise.
Here's a question I'm going to ask everybody later on. One of the best pieces of advice I've ever received during a time of panic attacks for me, my yoga teacher said, feel the pain, and I was panicking, and I allowed the quick breathing, the tinkling in my arms, and before I knew it, it went away. It was one of the best pieces of advice I've ever received. What is one of the best pieces of advice that you've received?
When I'm having a panic attack?
No, just in general. That was for me personally.
Like, man, I don't know. I mean, the best piece of advice I've ever received.
One of the doesn't have to be the.
One of the best is patience, man. Patience pays off. You know, like with people, with yourself. When you don't see anything happening with something you're working on, building a skill set, it takes time. You know, we live in a world where everything is at your fingertips. Everything comes fast. You know, at least we have this illusion of things coming at you rapidly. So we think that the laws of nature are that way, you know, and like building a following, building something of worth takes time. And it's easier said than done, of course. You have to go through countless disappointments after another, and then you're finally like, okay, yeah, I can't speed this up. I just have to let it take its time and run its course, you know. So just patience.
And was that self-taught, or did somebody say it to you and it clicked?
No, well, a little bit of both. You know, I would hear it, but in the beginning, it wouldn't make any sense to me. I was like, no, that's bullshit. You know, and then like I didn't want to believe it. You know, like I just like no. But then after a while, when I kept seeing disappointment after a while, I was like, all right, fuck it, whatever, it is what it is. I'm just gonna have to be patient and stick with it. You know, especially if it's something you really care about, especially if it's like your craft, your passion. If you don't see it paying off in the beginning, just keep going. Just keep going. I mean, that's pretty much. I went from working regular jobs to now being an audio engineer. That's my day job now, and
amazing.
I go to work every day happy to go to work. You know, I love what I do. You know, I'm a live audio engineer now, so it's awesome. You know, if I had not been patient, I'd probably be stuck in a warehouse working a shit job, hating my life. You know, but
amazing advice.
I went in that direction, and I was patient. You know.
Yeah, amazing advice. I'm going to ask you just because you might have to leave us. What are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Grateful for the people in my life. That's the main thing, because if you take away everything else, what are you left with? Like, if you have money, what do you want to do? You want to go out and have fun with the people you love, right? If you have nobody, you could have all the money in the world. I mean, look at Matthew Perry, for example, right? He had all the money in the world, and what happened? He was miserable as fuck, and mainly because of his parents, because his parents were pieces of shit that were disconnected, not attentive to him, narcissists, all about themselves. They didn't pay attention to him, and they caused a lot of irreversible, clearly, damage to him.
Sad.
You know, so love of family and friends. Be grateful every day. There are people that can't breathe, that have freaking, you know, emphysema, that don't have the things that we take for granted. So just everything. Just start with whatever little things you have. Wearing shoes, you know, wearing clothes. That's something to be grateful for. So just focus on the little things, and then it'll rewire your brain. It'll change the way your outlook. And little by little, you'll start saying like, all right, well, it could have been worse. And then you change the way you look at things. And it also will affect how you feel physically, mentally, and emotionally about yourself and about your reality, you know?
Awesome, man. And promotion.
Yeah, check me out, Nanoverse. I'm on YouTube, all the streaming platforms, Bandcamp. Feel free to check it out if you're into like metal / synth rock, you know, with like kind of like John Carpenter type, Metallica type of stuff. If that sounds like your cup of tea, go ahead and check it out.
I have a track, Until You're Dead, the live version of you. You were going to send me something. I don't think I received it.
Oh, no, I'm still kind of touching that one up, but I'm going to send it to you. When's the Christmas episode? Because I know you have a Christmas episode, right?
Oh, is it the Christmas, the Batman thing?
The Batman Returns cover, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the 6th of, oh no, it's somewhere middle December. Well, let me just look it up
yeah,
really quick.
I'll have it way before then. Like, give me like about maybe a couple more days or about
It's going to be the 16th of December. I know that.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll have it to you probably in a couple days or about a week or so.
All right, cool. I'm going to play this track of yours. I lost my place here. Let me just find it real quick. And I don't know where am I? It's a trivia, yeah. And I'm talking to Nanoverse. All right, this is Until You Are Dead, live by Nanoverse.
Cyborgs don't feel pain. I do. Don't do that again.
Just let me go.
Listen and understand that Terminator is out there. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop forever until you are dead.
That was Until You're Dead live by Nanoverse. And we're going to play some more trivia. But first, a shout out to Cyber Cassette for joining in. And now we're going to play round 2 of trivia. Round 2 of trivia, and we're going to start with Tony, aka Nanoverse. He's still with us.
Yep, I'm here.
All right, which category would you like for points?
Batman.
Those are tough questions. I'm going to warn you before.
I know. I kind of figured they weren't going to be easy, but let's see. I'm not all that into Batman like that when it comes to trivia, but let's see how I do.
All right. Let's see. All right. Who murdered the original ventriloquist in Detective Comics 818 in 2006?
Yeah, you weren't kidding. I have no fucking clue.
Incorrect. That is the Tally Man.
Oh,
the Tally Man.
We'll never guess that.
Me neither. We had a Batman collector on the show, and he knew a lot of hard ones, but he definitely did not know everything. Mayah, you're up next.
Okay. Seeing as we're on the hard ones, I'll go with Disney.
Disney, and do you want to go for the 2-pointer?
Why not? I'm on the run. We'll see what happens.
Disney 2-pointer. You only get 10 seconds to answer the question.
Oh,
I will do a
crikey.
countdown. All right, here we go. What are the names of Donald Duck's nephews? 10,
Okay.
9,
I don't
8,
know.
7, 6.
All I can think is Quacky. I don't know.
It was
Epic failure.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get that.
All right, Aaron and Tammy, Mr. and Mrs. Nasty, what's it gonna be? You got to unmute yourself. Can't hear you if you're muted.
Oh, I screamed the answer of that one 2 seconds ago.
Which category would you like?
It's your choice. Your choice. I screwed up last time.
Let's go Disney.
Disney.
Oh, okay.
And do you want Disney 1-pointer or Disney 2-pointer?
Let's go 2 points.
2 points.
Big man doesn't fuck about.
Okay.
All right, here we go. In Brave, Meridia is skilled with what? 10, 9, 8.
It's the one with the Scottish
7,
one.
6.
She's skilled with the. I've never seen it, but the
3,
animal speaking.
2,
I don't know. Play too
1.
much Baldur's Gate.
A skilled archer.
I mean. Damn it.
All right, maybe go for the 1-pointer next time.
Sorry.
Matt, you're up next.
Okay, let's try 90s.
90s.
Yeah. I'm regretting this.
Somebody said Inky, Binky, Plinky, and Clyde for that's wrong. Question. Melanie Blatt, Shan Znay Lewis, and sisters Nicole and Natalie Appleton were members of which girl group? And I see that Mayah is all hyped up and she knows this one.
Oh my God, I can see them. This is just driving me crazy. It's not Girls Aloud. It's something else. I don't know. Jesus. No, I've got it. Go on, Mayah.
Mayah, you can give us the answers.
All Saints.
That is correct. All right, Nick, you're up next, and nobody's got points. You might be the first to get 1 point.
Unlikely.
You going for the Seinfeld?
Yeah, I gotta do Seinfeld. I mean, I gotta.
I'll tell you, these Seinfeld questions are pretty different.
It's not often this knowledge gets to be used. this Seinfeld trivia that's sitting in my brain, so I might as well make use of it.
I got these at like a halfway house where people give their stuff away and then you can buy them again. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
Anyways, what does Jerry want Elaine to go into the sauna with Sidra? Oh, no, sorry. Why does Jerry want Elaine to go into the sauna with Sidra?
To find out if she has like breast implants.
Yay, that is correct. 1 point. I would never know this stuff. All right, everybody, please mute your mics except Mayah. Mayah, how are you doing?
I'm all good. How you doing, Dan?
I am glad to have you here on the show. I'm glad your internet is working. Last time you were behind the scenes and the internet was like crazy, not working.
That was not fun.
Oh, man. I found a YouTube video called London Squad Meet Mayah Camara in 2016. You mentioned that you have a fashion blog, and I think you have a great sense of fashion, by the way. The type of clothing you wear on Instagram, the colors you choose are really nice. You have the jeans jacket, the synthwave t-shirts, and of course, the amazing purple blue hair. And then I saw a picture of your beautiful wedding dress as you get out of a beautiful pink old-timer. You got married this year, 2023. You had a honeymoon in the Caribbean. And I've been to Curacao with my family, and it's beautiful there. I'm really curious how your experience was in the Caribbean and which island you visited.
Right. So yeah, I got married last August, and we went to Tobago, which is kind of cool because some of my family are from Trinidad, which is an island right next to that. So it was amazing. We were actually talking about going back to the sunshine in February, hopefully. Because it's cold over here and I'm a summer baby. I need sunshine. So, yeah,
Is summer your favorite time of the year, or do you enjoy all the seasons? Or
yeah, summer's my favorite time of the year because outside of recording studio, my favorite place is the beach.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband's obsessed with water. He's always in his boat and he's always swimming and such. So we like to go anywhere sunny where there's water, we go. So yeah, but I do like all the seasons. But summer is the best.
That's number one.
I was quite sick last week. You don't get sick in summer. So
most of the time not, but yeah, sometimes people do get sick in the summer, but it's mostly the winter. Tell the people a bit about your background. We got some behind the scenes action about how broad your musical career is. If you could explain to the people a little bit about what we heard backstage.
Yeah, so I've been making music since before I could talk, literally. First started playing instruments about the age of 3, 4. Started with the violin, the piano, and the guitar. The only one I maintained was piano, which I played in and out of churches and such, and while songwriting, but always been singer primarily. Been in and out of many different bands as well. So all different genres of music, from soul to hip hop to jazz to rock to, I've done it all pretty much. Born in 1987. So 80s baby, 90s child. So this is why I kind of landed in synthwave, because of my love of the music and the nostalgia behind that. But yeah, a singer-songwriter mostly. But I do tinker about on the old instruments as well.
Going back a little bit, you have played in some amazing places. Could you tell us a bit more about that?
Yeah, so I sang in the Albert Hall twice as part of big choirs, like major choirs with about 2,000 other singers. So there was a lot going on. Wembley was a real fluke. Do you remember the singer from the early 2000s, Anastasia?
Yeah. I got
pulled up on stage by her.
Wow.
To sing with her.
Awesome.
Long story short, I was going to her gig, and my friend heard me singing and was like, "Oh, Mayah, look, there's camera. They're filming people." Threw me in front of this camera. So then I was like, okay, I better do something now. So I just started singing. Little did I know, he asked for my seat number where I was, and he took the footage backstage to Anastasia. She sees it and goes, "I want her to sing with me tonight." So that's how Wembley happened.
Amazing.
Completely unprepared and unrehearsed. The Roundhouse, however, before it became the big venue it is now, was a big charity back in the day here in London, and they used to do a lot of showcases for drama and music. And I've done a lot of musical theatre back in the day. And I ended up gigging there nearly every other week for about 3 years in the early 2000s, before it got sold and became the big venue that it is today. So that's kind of how that happened, really. So yeah, most of these experiences were by fluke. I've done a lot of bars and clubs and such.
How many people were in those audiences that you performed to?
Wembley, 13,000, I believe.
Wow.
Roundhouse at the time, a couple thousand. I can't quite remember in total. Royal Albert Hall, I forget how many it seats, but yeah, a few thousand, but Wembley was the biggest for sure.
Amazing. We have a slight technical thing. These things happen when we're live. We are doing the Google Meet, so we're going to have to re-log in to the thing. We're going to continue this interview after everybody's logged in again. I'm going to play a track by Ewan Ellis called Boardwalk, and then we're going to reconnect everybody, okay? See you soon.
Cool. Bye.
Oh yeah, that was Boardwalk by Ewan Ellis. All right, and we're gonna go back to my interview with Mayah. Now we fixed the Google Meets thingy. Ollie Wride hit London for his final show on Sunday night, and you were there where you met Dream Kid and Synthwave 83. Please tell me how great this show was.
It was pretty cool. I was front row center. I don't know how that happened, but I was.
You're just standing there like the day before.
It was a really cool gig, actually. Credit to Ollie and his team. You can see they put a lot of work in that. And of course, I Love Parallels open. They were really cool. It was really good to kind of link up with so many synthwave artists that I either work with or have listened to, which was really nice.
I think Morphoise was there as well.
Yeah, he was. He flew in for the gig specifically, and then because he was here, he and I shot a music video and did a photo shoot the night before for one of the songs we did together. So it was a working trip for him as well as the gig. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, and Ollie kind of premiered some of his upcoming album. If I remember it rightly, I think he said it's going to be called Pressure Point.
Did he do the premiere
really
during
cool
the show, or was that after the show?
During, yeah, he sang a couple upcoming tracks, and for those who like Ollie, I was impressed. Yeah, he's got some really cool new sounds coming. So yeah,
amazing. Did you go like for drinks afterwards somewhere else, or just that was it? And after that show,
well, Ollie had like a VIP meet and greet after party upstairs afterwards. So I went up there, hung out for a little bit, and that's where I bumped into Dream Kid, Sunglasses Kid, Patrick Fakeman, and a few others. But by that point, my husband was like, "I'm knackered, Mayah, we need to go." And I was like, "Damn, really?"
You don't want to take him next time. He just needs to drop you off.
So I popped my head in on that one. I couldn't stay the whole night, but yeah, it was after party was kind of cool.
All right, the question I'm going to ask everybody: what is one of the best pieces of advice you've received? Nanoverse really had a really nice one. Hoping you also have a cool one.
I got two.
Ooh, double it up.
One of the first ones was don't panic, because when you panic, you end up using a lot more energy and getting yourself into a complete tiz. When really, if you just breathe through it, you'll be less stressed out in the long run. And I've used that advice, and it's true. I find that when you panic, you never get anything done, and it's just a useless use of energy.
And it's something you forget. I mean, once you panic, you forgot that you.
Yeah. And the second one is, I guess, related to anyone who's pursuing anything creative, which is, if you wake up and you cannot think of doing anything else, that's what you're supposed to do, whether you get money or not. If you're doing what you love to do and you're using what your natural gift is or your natural talent is, money, opportunities, all of that stuff will follow, but you'll never be miserable. You'll never be unhappy. So do what you love to do. And usually that's what you do best with the least amount of effort. And for everyone here, I'm sure that's music. So, yeah.
And the show. For me, it's the show. It's promoting all you guys. What is one of... I want to play the track Curious with the Micromat scenes of yours. Please tell me how that got made.
Micromat scenes is one of my favorite people. And I'm so blessed that he's in London. I'm going to hang out with him tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
It's funny because we first started making music during COVID, and obviously he's in Italy and I'm here, but we just vibe. And he's one of the people I talk to a lot about music. Him and Celerex are probably the two people I have the biggest music conversations with. And we both have a love of New Jack Swing. And he came up with something and was like, "I've got something for you." And the minute I heard it, I was like, oh yeah, I can sing on this. And the song it took a while to kind of write itself, which usually songs write for me very quickly. But I don't like to get in the way of the music. I like to kind of just let the vibe of the music write itself. And so Curious was born. And yeah, we released it in the summer of this year. I had a lot of fun recording it though. So I'm so excited to meet him tomorrow. I cannot tell you because we haven't met in person yet.
Very
he's
cool.
He's here with his wife and his daughter. So yeah.
That is amazing. This is Curious by Micromat Scenes and Mayah Camara.
You don't belong. That's when things can get kind of serious. Be careful, don't fall for their charms. Oh, don't you play with fire unless you wanna be burned. It's not something to admire. You'll just have to learn. Gotta take my time and not give my heart away. Don't wanna be led astray. Gotta be careful what I do. Now take it easy, take it easy. Don't give in to curiosity. Makes me curious. Don't wanna play with things made to do harm. I think I'll stay away, it's just so obvious. Everything about it gives me alarm. Gotta take my time and not give my heart away. Don't wanna be led astray. Gotta be careful what I do. Now take it easy, take it easy now. Don't give in to curiosity. Not gonna be delirious. I know not everything needs experience. Something should be mysterious. I don't need to be curious. Gotta take my time and not give my heart away. Don't wanna be led astray. Gotta be careful what I do. Now take it easy, take it easy. Gotta take my time and not give my heart away. Don't wanna be led astray. Gotta be careful what I do. Now take it easy, take it easy. Don't give in to curiosity. Not gonna be delirious. Not everything needs experience. Something should be mysterious. I don't need to be curious.
That was Curious by Mayah Camara and Micromat Scenes. And now we're going to play round 2 of trivia. Felt like I already played that one. Was this one? play this one. Round 2 of trivia. We're going to start with Tony, who has 0 points. Is Tony still with us? He is.
Yep. Hanging by a thread.
All right. Tell me which category.
I have no idea.
I'll pick one for you. Want me to pick one for you?
Yeah. No, just give me 3 options. How about that?
All right. Disney, 90s or 80s?
90s.
90s. All right, question. What is Jamiroquai's frontman JK famous for wearing?
What?
What is Jamiroquai's frontman JK famous for wearing? Everybody's giving you hints.
Do you guys know it? Because I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Incorrect. All right. Incorrect. It's hats. Everybody was going like this, like hats.
Horrible.
All right.
He wears crazy hats with like a big, like, usually they have like horns or feathers or something coming out of the sides.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Mayah, you're up next. Which category?
Okay. Let's go 90s. Let's play it safe-ish.
Let's go 90s. How did the rapper Eminem get his name?
Because his name is Marshall Mathers.
That is correct. You get 1 point. You are tied with Nick with his little Seinfeld answer. All right. Aaron and Tammy, what's it going to be?
I chose last time. Tammy can choose this time.
All right.
God.
The pressure.
Like, I am torn between 90s and Disney because I think we need to redeem ourselves on the Disney, but also...
You even heard of Brief?
I'm a 90s baby. I like... Your shout. I said Disney or 90s, go.
Oh, she wants to do 90s.
All right, let's go for the 90s. 90s for Tammy. Question, name the 1997 hit single by Hanson which reached number 1 in 12 countries. That is correct. Mbop. Mbop.
You don't even need to finish. Fine.
There you go. A point. You're tied with Mayah and Nick. Matt, you're up next. What's the category going to be?
Oh, let's go 90s again.
90s is popular.
Let's go for broke.
It's like everybody here was born in the 90s or raised in the 90s or something like that. What is the actual name of the 1997 song by Chumbawamba, which is commonly known as I Get Knocked Down?
Oh my God.
I would not know this one.
Oh my God. I know this song.
Oh, you know it. You know it.
Yeah.
What is the actual name of the 1997
get me
song?
down. I ain't got no. Oh, no. No, I have no idea.
All right. The correct answer. Does anybody know it in there?
I think it's Tequila Song.
Nope. Anybody else? Anybody else?
It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't. Oh no.
It's Tub
Thumping.
Tub Thumping. Tub Thumping. All right, that's 0 points for Matt. Matt, you are correct. You have you know nothing.
No, I read it from the chat. No, you can't give me that. That was
all right, Nick, aka BARx. Which category is it gonna be?
Let's try the 80s again, maybe.
80s,
hopefully.
80s. All right.
It's a 50-50 shot. I feel like.
With what song did Culture Club have their only U.S. number 1?
I have no idea.
I've
got two questions of the band. I have no idea.
All right, who knows the answer?
Is it gonna be Do You Really Want to Hurt Me?
Nope. Nope.
I'm thinking Come a Chameleon.
Yes, that is correct.
You know why I always think Do You Really Want to Hurt Me? It's because the wedding singer.
Do you really want to hurt
You know the wedding singer is the only song George
Yeah, I
knew?
love that performance in that film.
All right, if everybody
So good.
if everybody can mute their mic except Aaron and Tammy, I'm gonna have a little chat with Mr. and Mrs. Nasty. I'm gonna make you guys enlarge you. There you go, full screen. Full screeny.
That's me.
There you go. How are you both doing?
Oh, very good. Glad to be here. Daniel, thanks for having us on.
Always glad.
Finally, we've been talking about this reunion forever, and you also made a really cool post about it last minute. Very cool. What are your favorite video games at the moment?
Oh, the best one I've played this year so far is
Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars. Yeah, Sea of Stars this year has been like fucking so good.
Chef's kiss.
Like, see the music. The music is an absolute bop. Like start to finish. If you're on the like 16-bit RPGs, Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, that kind of thing, that is a must-play game. Like even if you just turn the game on, it visually the art style is incredible.
And mine's got to be Baldur's Gate. I am so deep into
I've lost her.
You're lucky to have me sat here.
I've actually lost her. Like, it's insane. Baldur's Gate. It's been pretty.
Those two are game of the year, top tier game of.
But this has been like, see, to be fair, right? You're talking about games that come out this year. This year is like an actual freak phenomenon for gaming. Like that's. Nearly every month there's been a game over 90 on Metacritic. That is insane. Like that doesn't happen. That doesn't normally happen. So you can like games that came out at the start of the year that were like dead set to be game of the year, like a top 5 game of the year at the start of the year was going to be like Resident Evil 4 and Zelda. Nobody's talking about these games anymore.
No,
nobody's talking about them.
So we are eating good this year.
Yeah.
So
we are eating good.
Those were the good games. What were the disappointments?
Oh. What was the big disappointments this year?
That's the problem.
That's the problem with this year. This year, it's
just too good.
This year's actually been so good. There's like because it's been so good, and if you don't have a long wait between playing a good game.
No, definitely not.
You know what I mean? And they're like even a game that's not even going to be like even that highly rated is actually a good game.
True.
This year.
We're lucky.
Something I just noticed about this time. Last time you were both drinking wine. Or you still are?
Oh, no. It's just
You're like holding the wine the whole time. I made a video clip of your show, and afterwards I would like you to tell me more about the show. It's a 1-minute video clip of your first video on YouTube. Here we go.
God, that's a long time ago.
Resident Evil, I have to say, is probably the most important gaming franchise in our relationship.
Also, me and Resident Evil have history. When I was about 7 years old, I remember putting Resident Evil 1 and the game scared the shit clean out of me.
I've had it the whole time. I watched her face turning from that blood.
Again. At the beginning of this game, I was truly terrified.
I don't like it! Yeah, I'm hating this.
You look like you're having a great time.
I'm not. I just spent all my money.
But the well-seasoned player like me has loads of loot at this point, and I'll take the new shotgun. Thank you very much.
When you're tired, when you're beat up, when you're worn down, you push harder.
All right, that was a real quick video clip. Tell us a bit about it, what you guys went through making all those video clips and the new stuff you got out.
Oh, God, things have changed so much since then, our whole filming structure or planning, or like we didn't even have a green screen then. That was all manual masking. We couldn't even use After Effects. We were editing on a laptop. Like so much has changed since then. It's really good to kind of go back and look at like where it was and where it is now.
And we do regularly go back just to see what we can do better. And each one we learn new things and try and adapt. And
like for example, the video that we're filming, that we're working on from today. Well, we more or less just wrapped up filming for today. Kind of started editing that last week. That was. Not even joking, nearly 3 weeks, like because we both work of working, try and get a script solid, playing a game, getting the right footage, and then pre-planning the filming and stuff like that. That's the work goes on it, and then we've already know that it's going to take 3 months to finish a video. The next video is going to take 3 months to finish.
Well, good things need to take their time. Do you have any good movie recommendations for me, or any series or stuff like that?
Right.
There's always always have a little bit of a sprinkling of Arnie somewhere in our videos, so there'll always be a Rambo reference or a Predator. We'll always have something in our videos.
No, I think it's just asked for a movie recommendation.
But I'm just saying, because of that, we would always I think Rambo is pretty good movie recommendation.
Well, the last movie we watched was a film called Talk to Me.
Oh, I have to watch that one. That's with the hand.
Okay.
That's with the hand, and if you touch it, then you get possessed.
Yeah. But tomorrow, me and my daughter's doing a Star Trek marathon.
Wow, that from beginning to end, or what?
We're watching a whole pile of Star Trek movies.
Oh, the movies. Which ones?
Yeah.
The new ones or the old ones?
We're going to watch the new ones because she's never seen them before. So we're starting with the new ones, and then we're going to go back then.
My
if you
favorite.
You get them on with the action and the new stuff.
Yeah.
And then I can go back in and watch the old stuff.
You hope.
Yeah.
You hope. This is what was it? What Nanoverse was talking about, that we recognize things and we're like, oh, this is awesome, and our kids are like, what?
That's why I'm starting with the new ones.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
Start with the new ones.
Tammy, any recommendations?
You get them interested in it?
What was the film that we watched? Where
you're probably playing Baldur's Gate the whole time. You don't even have time for movies.
That's so fun. I am so distracted by Baldur's Gate. Well, while they're watching Star Trek, that's what I'm
exactly.
The one where they go to the cabin in the woods, it's the film
Evil Dead Rise.
No, but that was very good. Actually, no, that was very good. Evil Dead Rise or Risen.
Rise.
Rise. The recent Evil Dead was brilliant. That was really good.
Have you seen The Nun 2?
I ain't watching after I seen The Nun 1. I ain't watching that.
Because it was so boring or too scary?
Oh, it's so bad. Like even all them movies are really, really bad. Like even the Conjuring's like okay, right? And then that got multi-death. Every film after that in the series is like fucking bad.
Even the Annabelle creation.
That last one, the Devil Talk to Me or something like that. Or they make them look like superheroes or something.
Ah.
They're just like mediums, if even. They're not like superheroes. It's bananas. It's bananas what they do with these stories. It's insane.
Yeah.
It makes it like unbelievable. I always have the conversation. Do you know when you ever know the movie The Exorcist?
Yeah.
The Exorcist to me, right, is a perfect film, right? But it's a perfect film not because of the demon or the scariness. It's the whole build-up and suspension that film does. They get to that point. You know, they've got a daughter. They don't know what's wrong with the daughter. They're going through these cases. They suddenly turn to religion. They go to the first priest, and the priest is like, "We don't do exorcists. What the fuck are you talking about?" Kind of thing. That's like, it's like it doesn't really happen. And until it actually gets to the point where the demon actually has to come into it, it's that whole suspense that actually makes the demon scary.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's why, to me, it's like almost a perfect film. You could remove the demon for the end. That's goofy as shit. It's the whole suspense and the unknown is what kind of makes it unscary. And I think those are modern Conjuring.
Have you guys seen Five Nights at Freddy?
No, we haven't.
Apparently it was a riot or something.
I've heard it's really good, but
mixed opinions. I've seen it twice with my son. He grew up with the lore. And unfortunately, in the States, it's I think it's 13 plus, and here in Holland it's 16 plus, so he can't go watch it. And otherwise,
can you not take your kids?
You can, but you can't if it's 16 plus. You can't take them. They have to like show their ID because it's illegal.
Right.
Aaron, you told me that you really liked one of my tracks, so for the both of you, I am playing Synthwave Afterlife by HeartBeatHero. Here we go.
Woo!
Oh, yeah, that was Heartbeat Hero with Synthwave Afterlife. A quick shout out to Aisle 9, and we're going to play round 3 of trivia. I added an extra round of trivia. Here we go.
I love the music.
Put in a trumpet part. Alrighty. Round 3 of trivia. Tony, aka Nanoverse, you're up first.
Perfect timing. I'm actually gonna bounce after this, so ask me whatever. No, yeah, I gotta get going. I've had a blast with you guys. Thank you, Daniel, for having me on. And yeah, let's figure out what question I don't know the answer to.
All right, let's go real quick. In Thor Ragnarok, what was the name of the plan Thor wants to try and Loki has to pretend to be injured? What is the name of that plan?
Oh my God!
Was it B or C? Was it Get Help or Tattletale?
Tattletale.
That is incorrect.
Oh, get out of here! All right.
It's Get Help.
I'm out.
All right, thank you, Tony. Bye-bye.
Thank you for having me on, guys. Take care. Enjoy.
Yeah. Bye-bye. All right, we're going to go back to Mayah.
Hello. I think I'm going to play it safe again. Let's go 90s.
90s. 90s. How many points do you have? You have 1 point, and you are... I think everybody's... even at 1 point. All right. 1 point. Love Fool by the Cardigans was the soundtrack to which film starring Leonardo
Romeo and
DiCaprio?
Juliet.
That is correct. Romeo and Juliet. And you are in the lead. Aaron and Tammy, you're up next. Now we're going to have the minute-long discussion over what category and who gets to pick.
Oh, no, I think we're going to go 90s. It's the easiest.
Oh. There we go. 90s. In 1995, which two bands fought for the UK #1 spot? That is correct. That was dubbed the Battle of the Britpop. The answer was Blur and Oasis.
Told you it's the easiest.
That was a quick one, a quickie. And Matt, a.k.a. Sub Neon, you're going to get this one right. You're going to get this one right.
I don't think I've got a single point yet, have I? I'm going to go 80s. Whatever. Let's go for it. Yeah.
80s. All right. Okay. I have a feeling you're going to know this one. And if you do not know this one, you're going to know this one. Who sang Never Gonna Give You Up in 1987?
Rick Astley.
Yay! Finally got him one. All right, Nick, you're up next.
I gotta do Seinfeld again.
Seinfeld.
It's my only hope.
All right. Jerry tells George that Vanessa looks like this actress when they stake her out in the lobby of her office building. Jerry tells George that Vanessa looks like this actress when they stake her out in the lobby of her office building.
I don't even remember the episode. The only thing that comes to mind is Marissa Tomei. That was a different one.
I think the episode name was The Stakeout, and the name of the actress was Lonnie Anderson.
Oh, okay.
Does it sound familiar?
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar, but I do not know. I wouldn't have answered that one. All right. Let's have a chat. Could everybody mute their mics except Matt? Let's have a chat with Matt. Matt, how you doing? How are you feeling after finally getting one right?
Oh, I'm feeling elated. I'm feeling amazing, and I feel so privileged to be here today, Daniel. It's amazing.
It's amazing to have you, man. You were on the list quite a long time. I finally got to fit you in there, and I'm glad I was able to do that. Thank you for coming on the show for the last minute, and please tell us, how did you get started in music?
Well, I mean, I was given a guitar by my parents when I was 15, and I played the 12-bar blues for probably 3 years in a row. That really annoyed them. I then graduated into various different sort of rock and metal bands, and then I stopped for a really long time. And then about 18 months ago, 12 months ago, I started Subneon. And it kind of united my passion for electronic and also sort of rock music as well. So yeah, I've been doing it for the last sort of 12, 18 months, and I've loved every second of it so far. So yeah.
You're also on the Mark's show. I'm forgetting. Inside the Mix. Is that the show's name? Or the pub, something the pub.
Yeah, I've been on the show a couple times, mainly because I just talk absolute nonsense on that show. Yeah, I mean the show's all about giving other producers advice. I feel a bit like imposter syndrome is kicking in when I'm on that show because it's got like Russell Nash, it's got Pashang, it's got R9, it's got all these really great producers, and I'm there saying, "Oh, your snare sounds great." So
confirming, that's good.
But no, it's good fun. It's good fun. So yeah, I really enjoy hanging out with the synth community. That's like the most important thing out of all of this. It's not just releasing the music. It's about the camaraderie that's created around making the music, and that's amazing.
For me, it's finally finding that spot in a place where I feel community and people that are like me and like the same music, and that was really important for me. And how often have you been on the show? Have you been like on every episode, or how many times have you been on?
6 or 7, something like that. But yeah, not every single time. R9 is on there every single time.
He's here as well in the chat.
I know. That's why I'm saying it.
So, what are you currently working on?
I have. I've probably got about 10 different tracks I'm working on right now, but I at the moment I get myself into a kind of a stage where I get stuck producing a track. I get to a certain point and I'm like, this is just I don't know where to go next. The current track I'm working on is called Blood Dance, which is like a reimagining of the opening scene of Blade, the movie from the 90s. Which sounds nothing like the track at all, but it's got that kind of vibe of like vampires and this is all going to go wrong. But so yeah, it's hopefully that's going to come out in the next 2-3 weeks, something like that.
I remember hearing this, but this is from Mark's podcast, I'm assuming.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I remember that description. Do you have any good recommendations for movies or series?
Well, I actually went to see the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Wow, jealous.
Last week. Yeah, and it was pretty cool, I mean, and it's a tough franchise to get right.
Yeah.
Because my kids are just all about the animatronics and the
Were they able to go in the UK?
Well, they weren't supposed to, but
they didn't ask for ID because here in Holland it's like really hard to get people in.
Yeah. Well, we found a way.
Okay, anyway, they look old. They're not like 11 years old, that they.
But no, I mean it was really cool. I mean I can see why they made it the age rating that they did because of like bodies chumped in half.
Yeah, but it's like it's suggestive. It's not really that you see it.
Yeah, but I mean, it was pretty cool. It wasn't the best movie I've ever seen for sure, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, so I would recommend it to anyone who loves that kind of horror game sort of genre.
Have your kids also played the game?
Oh yeah,
and you as well.
And hours they've thrown into that thing.
Yes. So you grew up,
and they know all the lore. There's the books, and there's oh my god. I get asked questions about, did you know about this character? And I was like, I haven't got a clue.
Do you have you have 2 kids?
Yeah.
Boy, girl. Sorry?
Boy and a girl, yeah.
Boy and a girl. Okay, and they both like to play the game. Mine as well. They loved it as well. I watched it twice. I mean, I wouldn't watch it twice if it wasn't good at all. What is one of the best pieces of advice you have received? I've asked this to everybody. Hopefully, you also have something you can contribute.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one because I mean life is always filled with twists and turns, right? And I think it was actually Tom Hanks that I saw this on. So I'm not going to quote my parents or anyone else. I saw Tom Hanks doing this video, and he said, "This too shall pass." You know, and everyone is confronted at one time or another with some seemingly immovable barrier, and you know, I've been through a lot of those kind of things in my life, but there is always a horizon, you know. So however difficult life feels at any one time, there is always something afterwards. So, you know, and that's something that's stuck with me for a long time, you know. However difficult it gets, there is always something afterwards.
That is great. Please tell me about your track Moonlight Skydrive, and then I'll give it a play.
Well, this is my latest release. It is it's a track that means an awful lot to me personally, but I mean, more generally, it's about accomplishing your dreams. And you know, and I mean, I produce music in a way that's slightly different to the rest of the synthwave community. It's more sort of live drums rather than electronic. It's you know, it follows a slightly more rock structure, and yeah, it's about charting the trials and tribulations of trying to get where you want to be. You know, whether it's producing music or whether it's finding your person or whether it is, you know, whatever it is you want to achieve in life, there's no straight line. So Moonlight Skydrive, the track name actually came up with by my friend Belnova, and I love it to pieces. So yeah, I hope everyone else likes it too.
All right, this is Moonlight Skydrive by Sub Neon. All right, that was Moonlight Skydrive by Sub Neon, and we're going to play the final round of trivia. But first, a shout out to Elvin Road. And now I'm going to play the final trivia round. I don't have things for round 4, so we're going to play a Halloween round 4 thingy. All right, and that was so scary that Google Meets decided that it wanted to reset. So we're going to reset before we play some more trivia. I'm going to play another track, and this track is by Retro Tune. It is called Twilight Cruise. That was Twilight Cruise by Retro Tune. And now we are finally gonna play the last round of trivia. And I got another Halloween themed trivia thing. Here we go. Yeah, last time was trivia in Halloween theme, and now we're in November. So Tony, aka Nanoverse, is not with us anymore, so he ended up with 0 points. Mayah, you have 2 points. Let's go. What's the category gonna be?
What are the options if it's a Halloween situation?
I do have Halloween. It doesn't have to be a Halloween situation, but I can arrange a Halloween question for you if you want.
Nah. I tell you what, let's try 80s.
80s.
Yeah.
Who sang? Oh, this is easy.
It might not be.
It might not be. I doubt it. Who sang "Girls Just Want to Have Fun" and "Time After Time"?
Oh, yeah, Cyndi Lauper.
You didn't get one, but 2 options. All right, that is 1 point for Mayah. You have 3 points at this moment. You're in the lead. Aaron and Tammy, you got 2 points. What's it going to be?
I chose last time. You're two.
Whatever you get your hand on first, we'll do.
Yeah, don't even look. Just grab.
It's just not Seinfeld.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab something here. I don't know what it is. We're gonna see what it is. Can we see what it is? It is an
Ooh.
90s. Who sang the 1995 hit single "This Is How We Do It"?
This is how we do it.
Oh shit!
Oh, I can hear it.
Yeah, they probably know.
I fucking know.
You know the song, but you don't know the singer or the.
I know it's not. So I'm not.
Oh, we don't have a multiple choice either. I already know. Is it Bobby Brown?
No, it's not Bobby Brown. It's like a boy band.
No, that's a boy band.
It's not Bobby Brown.
Oh, for fuck's sake! No,
in my head, and
I already know who it is. He's going to tell me, and I'm going to be like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!"
It's like
it's totally slipped me. Like
I can't even place if they're American or UK.
No.
I'm like looking at Mayah, being like,
Mayah said American.
No.
I don't think that's gonna help though.
I'm gone.
This is how we do it, baby.
This is great content. I'm just leave you guys to it.
Sorry.
All right, it is. And Mayah, you can answer this question.
Montel Jordan.
All right, Matt, you're up next with 1 point. If you get 2 points, you'll be tied with Mayah, so you can try and go for a 2-pointer.
Okay.
Would you would also have music things that you can listen to, and then you have to guess what series it's from. I would not advise it, but I do have it.
I don't want to do that at all. Can I get a 2-point Star Wars?
Yes, you can.
Okay, let's do that.
2-point Star Wars. 10 seconds to answer this question. Here comes the question. Ezra Bridger is from which planet? 10, 9, 8. What?
Tatooine. I have no idea.
I've never heard of this place. It's called Lothal. Lothal. All right, Nick. If you go for a 2-pointer, you can tie up with Mayah.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should just do that.
Ooh.
So I guess
Disney?
I'm gonna embarrass myself completely, but let's do Disney. That's an option,
Disney,
right? For 2 points.
Yeah. All right.
This is not gonna be good.
All right. Which of the following characters? Oh, so I can't ask this one. Shit. It's got to be a one answer thing. All right. In Zootropolis.
I don't even know what that is.
What are the night howlers? 10, 9.
Dogs? I don't know.
Flowers.
What even is that? A movie?
It's a movie. Mayah, congratulations! You are the winner of the trivia speech.
I did not think I would win. I said I'd either reign supreme or hit the wall like a crash test dummy. So yay!
Yay! I got a little thingy here. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? This is really awkward now. There you go. Or maybe this one. All right, and we're going to do one final question with Nick, a.k.a. BARx. What is the best piece of... Everybody can turn off their mics real quick while I ask Nick this question. What is one of the best pieces of advice you've ever received?
I'm going to go with... Sorry, my cat is like running around. I'm going to go with... This advice was given to me like in the context of being a musician, but I think it pretty much relates to just general life too. And that is everybody makes mistakes. You know, no one is perfect, which, you know, being a performer, sometimes you'll see other performers and it's like, how are they so perfect? They never make mistakes, you know, but, you know, you're just seeing one show, one, you know, captured kind of image of them, and you never know, you know, they might have made, you know, their fair share of mistakes. You probably see me thinking like, oh, you're so good, but like, nah, I make a lot of mistakes and I practice a lot too. So it's like, you know, just something you got to accept, you know, as a musician or just in general.
Well, it's great advice. Nick, we're going to start with you. What are you thankful for, and what would you like to promote?
I'm thankful for video games. Shouts out video games. They're just so good. I can't get enough of them still. Like, you know, I've been playing video games my whole life. And
it's an addiction.
They're just awesome. Yeah, they're such a great escape. You know, I don't really watch TV or watch movies, as evidenced by my lack of knowledge of everything. But yeah, video games, just such a great hobby to have. I love it. And the community is so good too. And the music, obviously. And promoting, I guess first I'll promote the shouts out to Square Enix. Go to their YouTube channel, Square Enix on YouTube, and check out the video I did with them.
You can post a link.
Days ago.
Yeah, you can post a link in the chat.
I'll throw a link in chat. Yeah, or if you want to go on YouTube, just type in Star Ocean Battle Theme Remix. Should come up. Yeah, and also you could check out my YouTube channel while you got YouTube open. BARx Music on YouTube.
Make sure you reserve a few days to watch all that stuff on there.
More on the way. So yeah, thank you.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me too. Appreciate it a lot.
My pleasure. We're gonna have you on again. Up next is Matt, aka Sub Neon. What are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Oh, well, I have to say I am most thankful for the synth community. You know, these guys are just an inspiration every single day. You know, producing and advising and supporting, and more so than releasing music, it's the camaraderie that comes with it that is just so inspiring and so welcome. So yeah, every single person, whether they produce or whether they just follow, I'm talking about you, Craig Packman. Everyone is just amazing. And I guess all I want to promote is the fact that I have music out there. So if you want to search me up on Spotify or Bandcamp, have a listen and hope you like it. So thank you very much.
Go to Sub Neon on Spotify and Instagram. Aaron and Tammy, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Hi. We were like struggling with the mute button. Honestly, in all honesty, this whole event couldn't have come at a better time for the sponsor, being for the St. Jude's Hospital for children with cancer. My niece last Friday, I'm not gonna cry, but she got diagnosed with leukemia.
Wow.
So being here with a sponsor as doing what they're doing for children with cancer is incredible. So that's what I'm grateful for. The fact that we're here in. You carry on talking for a minute.
Yeah, so we're here with that, and there's the sponsor for it, and the people that are going for it. Now, her niece isn't in St. Jude, she's in Bristol, but she'll be there for 9 months in hospital, to having to go through her treatments. And it's such an important charity, and people actually, I think people don't even think about it until somebody brings it up.
So the fact that this stream is sponsored by somebody which is putting out an album for St. Jude's Hospital is incredible. And the fact that we're here and we have a story that we can thoroughly relate to that's what I'm grateful for.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. No problem. And what would you like to promote?
Us.
Like we're the only friends of Daniel's that don't make music.
You like music?
Yeah, like we're the only friends of Daniel's that don't. We're the only people that come on the show that don't make music. We just make videos. And if you like videos about gaming, that it's not gaming reviews, and it's just like a goofy look of what a game, what two couples get up to when they play a game.
That has synthwave, like
all of it. Then you can check out our channel on It's Game Nasty. It takes us but don't expect a video. It takes us about 3 or 4 months to make a video.
But producing good quality videos, that's amazing. Aaron, Tammy, thank you for coming on. And last but not least, Mayah. What are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Might sound cheesy, but I'm gonna echo what's already been said. I'm super grateful for synthwave. This genre and this whole scene is giving me a musical home. I've been all over the shop for decades, and to finally be among peers who grew up and appreciate the same music I've always loved and that I love to listen to, that's only one side of it. But to be able to work with other producers, other writers who love the music the same way, pull out the best of you, and are super helpful, super supportive. It's not competitive or bitchy. It's just a really warm community, and I love that. And I agree. A lot of the synth fans that aren't producers or writers, they're just lovely. Like everyone I've ever met or who's messaged me or whatever, they're just super sweet people. And so, yeah, to be in a scene where there's people who make great music and share great music and love all of the nostalgic parts of my childhood, from the Super Nintendo to the Mega Drive to all these things. I just love that. I don't think you can get any better than that. So, yeah, yay synthwave.
Yay. And promotion.
Yeah, if anyone wants to check out more of my music, you can find me on all the platforms, Bandcamp and all the streaming sites. I did release an album last month with Silhouette LA Dreams called Emotions, so that's packed with 80s nostalgic flavor. All different types of 80s sounds on that if you want to check it out. So yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Mayah, for coming on the show. Everybody
Thanks
here.
for having me.
Let me put everybody back on here. Just a minute. Let me change the layout. Put everybody there. Thank you all so much for coming on the show. We're going to invite everybody to come behind the scenes with us to have a little chat with these amazing stars of people in the synthwave scene, and also not the synthwave scene. And I got a pre-recorded show with some really cool videos of Robin Lights coming up. And we're going to have a lot of fun behind the scenes. I am going to create a new link. It will be for the Video Ninja, what we did in the beginning, so it won't be so nice for Mayah, but that way people can just join in. I won't have to accept everybody. So we're going to hop over real quick to another link in the Instagram chat. I'll also post it into the chat of the trivia and in Twitch, and we're gonna watch the pre-recorded show. All right, see you soon. This is What I Won't Do by Brighter Than a Thousand Suns.
Your touch, I'll never ever get enough. no lies I can't disguise. Where I go when I look in your eyes, I'm ready, giving all it takes me. I can't hold back when obsession's set free. What I won't do when I'm loving you, what I won't do down and out for you, what I won't do when I'm loving who you make me into, when I'm loving you. No shame, don't explain. My world will never be the same. Too much is not enough. There's nothing for you I won't become. I'm ready, go ahead and break me. I can't hold back, my obsession's crazy. What I won't do when I'm loving you, what I won't do down and out for you, what I won't do when I'm loving who you make me into, when I'm loving you. I'm ready, giving all it takes me. I can't hold back when obsession's set free. What I won't do when I'm loving you, what I won't do down and out for you, what I won't do when I'm loving who you make me into, when I'm loving you.
That was What I Won't Do by Brighter Than a Thousand Suns. Up next, a video by the CEO of videos, Robin Lights. This is Summer Lights by Axl Rhodes.
You know,
That was Summer Lights by Axl Rhodes. Up next is Everybody's by Elven Road.
Everything is changing. It's full time. Every world is moving until a new one. Everybody's changing until another life. Also following the same line, nourishing grave and pines. Every skin is changing, with or without signs. Fighting inexorable things is still a waste of time. Everything is changing. It's every time. Our world is ending until a better one. Until a better one. Until a better one.
That was Everybody's by Elven Road. Up next, a video by Robin Lights. This is Little Pink Corset by Roadblock. That was Little Pink Corset by Roadblock. Up next is Turbo Killer Carpenter Brute cover by Ventura. That was Turbo Killer Carpenter Brute cover by Ventura. Up next, a cool video by Robin Lights. This is Comet by Virtual Mage.
Do you have your MasterCard on you? No. Good, because you don't need it. The stars are open! The second one. Yeah.
That was Comet by Virtual Mage. And now back to the show. And we're back, and I'm going to play the last track of the night. I want to do a quick shout out to Hot Heels. Thank you for joining in here on Heartbeat Hero Radio. And now I'm going to play my track called Summer Heat 1983. That's it for the show today. If you enjoyed the show, please tell all your friends and family about it. I'm so thankful for all my listeners and guests on the show. You can support the show by checking out Heartbeat Hero on Spotify, iTunes, Bandcamp, and SoundCloud. And like Pashang, Robin Lights, Keith Atherton, and many more, you can support Heartbeat Hero Radio by going to patreon.com/heartbeathero. The next show is the Christmas show with the Retro Crew. I'm going to invite a lot of people for that show. Hot Heels is one of them, so you know that already. And I hope you can make it to that show. I'll see you right now in the video ninja link I've placed here in the thing down below down there. You can join us behind the scenes. And I want you to have a great day. The main sponsor of the show is Pashang. He would like to promote From Dusk Till Dawn, an electronic music compilation where 100% of Bandcamp proceeds go towards St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, Inc., a charity for treating children's cancer. Donate at stjude.org/donate/donate to stjude.html. Words from the mighty Pashang are "Cancer sucks," and buying this album helps fight it. The album consists of 11 original synth music tracks by a total of 14 independent artists of varying styles. Take a journey from dusk until dawn and experience all corners of a retro-futuristic soundscape. Go to synthwavecompilations.bandcamp.com/album/From Dusk Till Dawn. Already supported by the awesome people like Cool Moe, Von Hans 80s, Mark Delight, and many more. Later in the show, I'll play Pashang's addition to the album called Time's Arrow, where he collaborates with Ran.